What's happening, Vintage Breaks family? It's your boy Charlie G for Vintage Breaks West for another West show of fun and excitement. Got a whole bunch of bounties happening today. A little Sunday relaxation. Hopefully, we'll get some baseball games going here, some football games going here. In the meantime, we're just going to kick back and relax, let everybody join in, and get the show started momentarily. As always, got a link to the products available in the West at the top of the chat, pinned comment. Feel free to let me know if there's something that's not on the website that I've got. I'll fix that right up. In the meantime, I've got the first person who makes a $100 purchase on the website will get this Chrome Value Pack right here. So first person to make a $100 checkout will get that value pack. We also got some bounties happening on the 2020 Immaculate Box. There's only 4 spots remaining. Each one of those 4 spots will get a 1961 baseball set break spot. Sell all 4 spots. I'll randomize those 4 people, and the first person on that list will get an additional 1961, 59, and 70 set break spot. Also got a bounty going on the Gypsy Queen box. I've got bounties on individual packs of 1985 O-Pee-Chee baseball. I've also got a bounty if we sell out 4 77 Topps cloth packs. And then, of course, I've got a 10 at 100. Everyone wins a little something. First person on the list will get this Roy Campanelli exhibit. Second place will get this Whitey Ford. Third will get a 55 Johnny Padres, 62 Willie Mays for third, 55 Gillum for fourth, 55 Zimmer for fifth. One of these cool Topps duos. Wander Franco 1, Soto with a 6th or 7th, Chris Romell for 8th, Nico Horner, rookie for 9th, and a Christy Mathewson, pristine 2022 for 10th place. What's happening, Tom O'Connor? See you helping a boy out in the background. Appreciate it. Everybody's welcome to come and make a comment. Just keep it civil. We also have a movie night continuing. We had some leftover questions from our movie night of Ferris Bueller's Day Off that we'll be doing. What's happening to Joseph? That's right. Got to keep things clean, you know. Keep it civil. You know, everybody's welcome to their comments and their opinions. Gotta keep it polite and civil. So we got a little action coming out of the gate here this morning. Let's get everything all set up here. Looks like there's nothing outstanding to break that I can break to get the show started. So we're going to be on our own here to start the breakage tonight. Looks like Gilmore was able to keep up with the breaking last night. So what are you up to today, Mr. Connor and Mr. Joseph? Joseph, I'm sorry I haven't been able to supply any free cards for the Little League this year. Just got out of buying cases this year. Things got a little pricey in the case market, and the return on the base card investment not so good. Hey, what's up, Mr. Dooley Dog? How are you this evening? Gilmore's a good man. Joseph, I'm not entirely sure what that means. Hey, what's up, Benson? Alright, for you early birds, we're going to give you a the 4-1 Iowa, top of the third. Okay, alright. Alright, so we're going to do a movie trivia question here right off the bat. First person on my screen to answer correctly will get a $10 break credit. In the 1986 movie Ferris Bueller's Day Off, when the gang goes to the Cubs game, who are the Cubs playing? In the 1986 movie Ferris Bueller's Day Off, when Ferris and the gang go to the Cubs game, who are the Cubs playing? It is not the Mets or the Dodgers or the Reds. Nor is the Cards. Nor is it the Giants. It is the Atlanta Braves. Mr. Melcher gets the question correct. So let's give you some money. David, you've got yourself quite a bit of break credit sitting out there. You saving it for something special? Yes, sir, Mr. Townsend. The Church of Charlie G Sunday edition is a thing now. We'll be streaming from noon to 6 Eastern Time, or 9 to 3 my time. So I'll go through the promos we got going on now that we've got a few more people in chat. First one's the first person to spend $100 at checkout will get this Chrome value pack added on to all the other bonus action that's happening. Take me to church. All right, Mr. Townsend, we'll take you to church. We've got a 10 and 100 running. First place gets the Roy Campy. Then we got a nice Whitey Ford, Johnny Padres, Willie Mays, Gillum, Zimmer. One of these cool Tops Duos cards. I believe this is 2022 or 2022. This one's got, come on, focus. Mr. Wander Franco there on the left and Juan Soto on the right. Christopher Morel first Bowman, a Nico Horner rookie Christmas edition, and then a Christy Mathewson out of Pristine. That's places 1 through 10. We've got a bounty if we sell out 4 packs of cloth. I'll randomize all those names. First place will go to 1961 set break spot. Second place will go to 1959 set break spot. Third place will go to $500 high roller spot. And fourth place will go to after party spot. I've got a bounty on 1985 O-Pee-Chee. Let's see here. Each pack will randomize those first 2 places will get a prize. First prize will get a 1960. First place will get a 1961 set break spot. Second place will go to after party spot. If we happen to sell out all the packs, I'll take all the names, randomize them. Top 5 will win prizes. The first person will win a gaggle of set break spots, 1961, 1959, 1970. Second, 1961. Third place, 1959. Fourth place, 1970. And fifth place, an after party set spot. All right, Mr. Townsend. Of course, somebody else happens to check out. I've got a couple more of these, so if a couple people make a $100 purchase off the bat here, everybody will get one of these. I think I've got 4 or 5 of these, so no worries if more than one of you check out here at the beginning to get it on the early morning dippage. I've also got a bounty on the Gypsy Queen box here. If we sell that out, first 5 places will get a additional prize. First place with the gaggle set break spots, 61, 59, and 70. Second place gets 61. Third, 59. Fourth, 70. Fifth, After Party. And then the last bounty we've got going, which is what I'm most excited about, is open up this 2020 Immaculate box. There's 4 spots remaining when I started the show. First place, each spot will get themselves a 1961 set break spot, and then when I randomize the list, those 4 names, the first person on the list will also get an additional 1961 spot, plus a 59 and a 70 spot. And of course, we also have the $3 all day for a $100 break credit. So every $3 you spend will go towards a chance of winning a $100 break credit at the end of the night, or afternoon, I should say. I'm used to the night show, but this is no longer the night show. This is kind of a midday show. Mr. Townsend says he's closed out 2 products. Let's take a look-see here. What we could start the show off with. All right, Mr. Townsend bought himself a cloth pack here. Rip that cello pack. Okay, you want me to rip the cello pack for you? Which one of the cloth packs do you want me to open for you? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Cloth pack that is on top, so that'd be number 4 right here. All right, we're going to go ahead and rip your bonus pack here real quick. Let's see what you get. Let's see here. We've got a Miguel Rojas, Dustin May rookie, Gio Urshela, whoever he is, and a Victor Robles. Of course, Matthew. Second pack, you've got Oscar Mercado, a Junior Fernandez, Clayton Kershaw, and a Brendan McKay rookie. Brian Reynolds, Cup, Justin Verlander, Brandon Crawford, and a Yordan Alvarez rookie cup. I believe that is a refractor. So far, not a bad free pack for you, my friend. All right, let's go to the bonus pink refractors here. We've got an Elvis Andrus, David Peralta, got a rookie of Sam Hillard, a Michael Fulmer, and a Charlie Blackmon. Penny sleeve up these rookies. Then we'll get to your cloth pack. You are very welcome, Mr. Townsend. How's this Sunday morning treating you? Get the Ryan in the cloth pack. Let's see what we get here. Going through cards all over the dining room table. That sounds like a good Sunday to me. Did you buy a collection or are you just trying to organize? Making grab bags for the card shop for the kids. All right, awesome. Good cause. Alright, let's get this cloth pack ready for you. Very nice. I like giving back to the kids. That's what I usually do with all my ultra modern commons. I'd be giving them to basically to Joseph here, who was a chat a minute ago, for the cost of shipping to give away to his little league teams. Nice. I mean, it's a good way to get the kids in the hobby to, buy and sell stuff, and give them a free pack that you give them $5 to buy back a card. All right, let's see here. We got everything ready. I think we're ready. All right, everybody, welcome to Drake's Real Strategy from Drake's West, and we're breaking this 77 cloth pack personal for Mr. Townsend. Townsend called that he's getting a Nolan Ryan out here. Let's see what he gets. Get rid of that nasty gum. All right, first one is Mr. Claudell Washington was the gum card. Oh, it's fun to see watch the kids hustle at the card shows. It's pretty decently centered. It's a little bit off north to south Claudell. Of course, Claudell's got the little gum on the back. And John Montefusco is your other card out of this pack. Very off center. And then your puzzle card / checklist card with the wax on the back. Right there. Alright, that takes down one of the 4 cloth packs for the bounty. Thank you for participating. Not the best cloth pack to start it off, but at least you had a pretty good chrome bonus pack. Claudell's pretty decent. But John Montefusco, I only know of him because his name sounds funny. Well, then it was the 398th. So you got the checklist here. Well, the checklist isn't numbered. Let's see here. It's a fairly short checklist. 1977. Topps cloth checklist. 55 cards. Yeah, and it was pretty small. All right. All right, so Matthew took down 1 spot in the 10 and 100. So we've got 9 spots to go in that. Yep, 55. Let's see here. Let's also add... I'm going to add on to the bounty, if we saw all 4 packs, a $500 wheel spin. Same with the 1961 packs. Each pack's going to get 61 set break spot and a $500 wheel spin. The Gypsy Queen, I'm going to add... You're going to get the gaggle of set spots for first place, plus you're going to get a $500 wheel spin. I'm also going to add to the Immaculate. Not only will we get a 61 set break spot, each spot will also get a $500 wheel spin. So for each spot in Immaculate you buy, you'll get a $500 wheel spin plus a 61 baseball set break spot. Now I need to go make the $500 wheel so I can have that ready for you guys. Give me just a moment. I really wish this thing would remember. Let's see. You close another pack? I could probably dig you up another Chrome. Give me just a second here. You just been here in a second, stop the wheel breakage. Oops. Alright, the wheel has been set up. Do you have a dice? Yes, I've got dice. Why do you ask? Alright, Tom, we'll catch you here in a little bit. I'm asking you gotta get to hundo, though. You gotta spend a hundo, man, to get the pack. Oh wait, did you want me to pick up, or do you want to pick 1, 2, or 3? All right, Matthew. We're gonna roll the dice. All right. We got a 7. Now what do we want to do with the dice? You want me to count out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this would be 7. Is that what you want? Okay, so you want me to roll 1 dice. Okay. All right. We can do that. We got ourselves a 6, so that's going to be number 3 over here. Alright, John Aggie is in the chat. Doing a little sniping mission here. He picked one of the cloth packs as well. John, I'm going to set you up with this one here. Now I've got one more here to go. How you doing, John? Missed you at Nationals, man. Yeah, Matthew, your pack's right here. This is I rolled the 6, so this is yours. So let's get yours going here. Awesome, Mr. Steele. How you doing this Sunday morning? All right, Matthew, I'll hook you up here in just a minute when we catch up on a couple of these breaks. Welcome to Drinks. Let's try G for Drinks West, and we're breaking this 1977 Topps Cloth 399. Personal for Matthew Townsend. Yep, I got your Chrome pack right over here for you already, Matthew. Do you want me to break it or send it to you? Lovely gum. And next year will be in Chicago. Much better location. All right, your first card up here is Mr. Cesar Cedeno. Yeah, man, I got hammered hard out here in Mesa last night. And Mr. Bob Watson. And then your team card here. That's right. I think there's only one more to go, unless somebody's picked up that last one. All right, that wraps up our Certified Cloth Pack 399. Thanks for watching. Oh, you spent the 35 in one spot? Yeah, so there's only one spot left in this last guy over here. And then we can randomize and give away the bonus prices. And then this is headed to you, Matthew, sealed. So John is up next. No problem, Matthew. Appreciate you guys, man. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you, man. For all you vintage breakers out there. This is for Mr. John A. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Chicago next year, John. It's much better location than Atlantic City, in my opinion. All right, everybody, welcome to Vintage Breaks. Let's try G for Vintage Breaks West, and we're breaking this 1977 Topps Cloth Pack number 400 for Johnny. The bounty was, once we saw it, all four of them, I'll randomize all the names. First place will get a 61 baseball set break spot plus a $500 wheel spin. Second place gets a 59 set break spot. And third place gets a $500 hot roller. And fourth place gets an after party spot. All right, we've got ourselves a nice pack here with Willie Stargell on top. Our first hit out of the cloth this morning. And then our second card out is Richie Zisk. Richie Zisk, I believe, is the best centered one we've pulled all morning. And then your puzzle card. That wraps up our 77 cloth pack number 400 for John A. Thanks for watching. Yeah, Ryan, this monsoon season has been awfully early and heavy for us. Alright, let's go back here. Got John Ace, Ryan Steele, 86 Tops Hockey, Townsend gets one more spot on the breakless, and John A closes out the last of the cloth packs. Alright, Mr. Townsend, or Mr. Steele, I'll break your hockey pack as soon as I finish this last cloth pack. Yeah, it's been wild. You know, it's been like back-to-back-to-back nights. It's definitely been a very strange monsoon season. Alright, we're going to have to randomize this one because there's 2 breakers. Alright, everybody, welcome to Vintage Breaks. I'm Restaurant G from Vintage Breaks West. Then we've got 1977 Topps Cloth Pack number 401 that we split between John and Matthew, both watching here live. So we're going to randomize those 2 names 8 times. Oops. Good luck to both of you. Hoping to get a Ryan out of this. Alright, Matt's going to get the first one, and John will get the second one. First one will be the one underneath the gum over here. Yep. Gum's busted up on that one. Alright, this is the checklist. We'll go to spot number 1. For this, we'll go to you, Matthew. The first actual cloth card is Bill Madlock. And our best card we've pulled out of the cloths today, Joe Morgan. Unfortunately, not very on center. But Joe Morgan will be I think the hit of the cloths today. I've got a complete cloth set personally already, Matthew. So it's nice. It's a good card. It's actually very well centered. Should be good for your collection. I'll send it to you. You give it to the kids. Alright, and that wraps up our 77 Cloth Pack 401. Thanks for watching. That also concludes the bounty that I had for my 4 cloth packs. So I'll give away a bounty. Some more free stuff to go along with it. Okay. Let me take down cloths off of my inventory list. Hey, what's up, Mr. Brown? Things are good. It's Sunday. Hanging out and breaking packs and talking to you fine gentlemen. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, 2, 2, 2, and then split. Okay. If I could spell correctly, that would be great. Alright, this is going to be for our cloth, 1977 Topps Cloth Bounty. When I randomize the list, the first person on the list will get a 1961 baseball set break spot plus a high $500 wheel spin. Second place, 59 set break spot. Third place will get a $500 high roller spot. And fourth place will get an after party spot. Oh, more autographed. Man, I'm not talking today. The tongue, the mouth is not moving correctly. Alright, randomize the list 5 times. Good luck to Matthew and John, who took all of the cloth packs. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, looks like Matthew Townsend's going to get the top 2 prizes, and Johnny A is going to get the second 2, or the... maybe I should start drinking coffee? I don't know. Johnny's going to get 3rd and 4th place. All right, let's get your $500 wheel here. Mr. Townsend, good luck. $25 break credit headed your way, Mr. Townsend. Give me just a second here to get you that. Yes, sir, Mr. O'Connor. Nico has been having a very solid season. Yeah, I mean, he didn't get any hits yesterday, but he still was clutch in winning the game yesterday. Uh, 59. 61 baseball and 59 baseball. And I'll add all these prizes after I go offline, guys. I'll do the break credit live, but I'll do the extra set spots and stuff after I go offline. It's just easier that way. Yeah, getting Pujols auto would be good. Good to get. Yeah, and Pujols is definitely definitely making a run at 700. All right, then I've got to add you manually to the 10 at 100. All right. All right, so the next set of bounties we've got an 85 O-Pee-Chee. We've got a Gypsy Queen box, and then we've got on the Immaculate box. Remember, the Immaculate box is $195 a spot. Each spot you buy will get you a $500 wheel spin and a 61 baseball set break spot automatically. It doesn't have to close out. Automatically will get those things. If it does close out, I'll randomize those 4 spots, and whoever lands on number 1 will get a 61, a 59, and a 70 baseball set break spot. Yeah, I mean, Chris Brown, that would be I think that'd be a good reason for somebody to stick around for an extra year if they can beat Ruth. But if he could end his career with 700, that's still a hell of a career. We're gonna blow through the 10 and 15K. I didn't even realize we had a 10 or 15K for today. Hold on. Hold on. I'll break. I saw it for anybody Mr. Steele. Just checking on the ceiling bonus here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check what's up with this ceiling bonus. Usually it's per day, but it looks like this is set up for all day yesterday and today till the end of my show. Not through tonight. Please hold. All right, I have sent a note to the team. We'll get some clarification on the ceiling bonus situation. Oh, they're going to retire Paul O'Neill. Okay. Or his number. The Yankees are in a free fall. I enjoy it too, personally. I'm not a Yankees fan. All right, let's see. It looks like I have a pack here. 1986 Topps Hockey for Mr. Steele. It's been so long since I've broken an 86 hockey. I can't remember what the cover looks like. Okay, solid blue with the red bottom. Oh, that's right. I actually have enough hockey product where I had to break it up into 2 of these. That's why it didn't look right. It's 85. So this should be 86. My sister's girlfriend was a devout Yankees fan and despised me when I made fun of them. I shouldn't laugh about that, but it's kind of funny. All right, today Patrick Waugh Day. Let's see here. Oh, this is going to be a 15er. All right, everybody, welcome to Vintage Breaks, Real Strategy for Vintage Breaks West. And we're breaking this 1986 Topps Hockey Pack 174. That means we've opened 173 of this pack before, and we're looking for Patrick Waugh. Hopefully, we have get. I don't know. Yeah, looking for Patrick Rookie. We're gonna randomize our list of names 9 times. Good luck to Russ, Michael, and Mr. Steele. Mr. Steele's watching live. I don't know if anybody else is, but Mr. Steele's here in the audience this fine Sunday morning. He's also going to get spots 1 and 15 out of this pack. So I can also take off the bounty goals, my cloths, because we've sold all those cloths. We still have bounties on the other products. Oh, man. First card for you, Mr. Steele, underneath the gum, right up here. The one year they got smart, they wrapped the gum individually. Bob Brook. Al Secord. Centering is a bit off both directions, but not too bad. Mark Johnson. Spot 4. Or spot 3, sorry. Jeez. I'm all over the place today. Dwayne Sutter. What's happening, Mr. Josh? Number 5, Ilka Sensalo. Bob Janicki. As always, still, if you see anybody here or anybody in this break see something I should card saver, let me know if I don't already card saver it. Neil Broughton. Hockey is, as you regulars would know, is my weakest subject. Nats Naslund, number 8. Marcel Dion, I believe he is a Hall of Famer. It's number 9 for you, Michael. Grant 4, number 10. Murray Bannerman. 11. Number 12, Chris Shello. Number 13, Steve Casper. Looks like we've got extra card in the pack. Glenn Resch. Brian Sutter is going to be number 15. And the bonus card is going to be Sylvan Turgeon. That's going to stake back up to number 1, which is just Ryan Steele. And that's going to wrap up our 1986 Topps Hockey Pack 174. Thanks for watching. All right. Oh, there were some more good names? All right, I only recognize the one name, but, you know, as you guys all know, hockey is not my subject matter. Let me adjust my inventory here to reflect the one less hockey pack. Let's see here. 1986 Topps Hockey. I still have one more of those if you want to take a second shot, Mr. Steele. Yeah, I hear you, man. It's tough. And that's very true, Ben. So that, you know, trying to hit one out of a pack fresh hits a little different than sniping one on eBay. But I also feel your pain on getting sniped on stuff on eBay, or on Love the Game, or on REA, or on Wheatland, or on any of the other big auction houses. Okay, I guess let's get this immaculate open. Each spot gets a 1961 baseball set break spot and a $500 wheel spin. There's only 4 spots to go, and I'm also going to randomize those four spots, and whoever lands the number 1 out of those 4 spots will get an additional 61, 59, and 70 baseball set break spot. Let's see here. Alright, let's get back here and see if anyone else made some dippage. Nope, nobody yet. Let's see here. Oh, there's my. Do a little bookkeeping here. Just give me a moment. Alright, the next person to spend $100 at checkout will get this really nice looking 76 Carlton Fisk. Centering's pretty nice, corners are good. Next person to spend $100 at checkout. That'll be your bonus prize. Let's see, looks like I got a message from one of you guys here. Ooh, Mr. Melcher, I just checked out your Facebook message, and I am quite jealous. That is a gorgeous 6. Do you mind if I share with the group what you got from a golden? Or do you want to keep your purchase a secret? Anyway, there's this thing on. Am I still streaming? So one of the things I regret not bidding higher on the recent RA auction is this Type 1 photo here. This shows Mr. Jackie Robinson in a collision with Phil Rizzuto in the 47 World Series. Now, there's a cool action shot of the series. Robinson's World Series appearance in 1947. With the juice, it went for $2,200. Iconic piece of baseball memorabilia. No, Benson, I did not. I was bidding in the for the Love of the Game auction, and I did not win anything in the Love of the Game auction that ended last night. Did you mind if I share what you bought with the group, or do you want to keep that secret? And of course, as many of you know, I want to get a single signed Satchel Paige baseball. This one ended up going for $3,300 with the juice. I just can't quite see my way to spending that kind of money on a signed baseball. I thought about bidding on this, but the autograph's just so tough for Dizzy Dean. It's just, so not there. Oh yeah, so what Mr. Melcher got at the Golden Auction last night was this little guy here, which is a really beautiful 56 Jackie Robinson. I mean, I'm not... can you zoom in on this? Not really, no. I mean, that's really beautiful 6th example. You get yourself a good card right there. What's up, G Money Gilmore? That, of course, just an example of how crazy packs have gotten. 75 mini unopened boxes are going for, with the juice, almost $10,000. We all G money around here, man. By the time you're paying shipping and tax or whatever, I mean, you're talking $10,000 for 36 counts of mini cards. I was him and Han back when I bought a couple of these boxes for $2,500. Man, I wish I bought more. Hey Gilmore, are you on tonight? Tonight's your last show before your vacation, right? And then this is a 1975 mini PSA 10, which for $1,500. Of course, it's the Banks Jensen card. But I couldn't see my way to spend $1,500 on a 75 mini card for my run. Full Monopoly, full Monty Monopoly. Let's see here. Uh-oh. Gilmore's bringing in a surprise dip. Oh my. All purchases in the Charlie G Show count for Monopoly spends tonight. So is that every $100 you spend, you get a Monopoly spin? Is that what I'm hearing? Alright, I just added to my bounty list there on the screen. So I just want to put it out there as a bulletin to everyone. If anyone happens to come across a 1969 team poster of the Cubs that you want to sell, hit a brother up. I still haven't been able to find a good example of one for myself. I'd really like to get one. The hell? There we go. Coming in hot in the dash. All right. So not only do you get in on my $3 all-day promo for every $100 you spend, you have a 10 and 100, you also get a Monopoly spin tonight on Gilmore's show, which those who are loyal to the Gilmore show and Monopoly know you can get some really, really hot prizes. And if you have to be the next person to spend $100, you get the 76 Carlton Fisk. That's a beaut, Clark. That's a beaut. Let's see here. I think we still have 6 or 7 spots left in our 10 and 100 here. Let's see what else we got going on here. Oopsie. Let's take a quick look-see. $52 spins. That's a lot of spins, Gilmore. You're gonna be spinning the Monopoly wheel all night long. I think we need to pump that up. We need to get you to 100 spins. Alright, guys. Immaculate. There's only 4 spots to go. And I'm giving away not only a $500 wheel spin for each spot you buy, but you're also getting a 61 baseball set break spot. A less than half price wheel spin plus a 61 baseball set break spot. Let's get it. This is your big blowout. Give it all away before you go on vacation, so Leighton can't yell at you for giving away all the stuff because you'll be international and not answering your phone. Alright, guys, I'm going to add to the stack here. Not only next person spins a hundo, going to get this Carlton Fisk, but you also get this really cool Babe Ruth 2022 pristine card I'm going to throw in with it. So you get that pair for the next person spins a hundo. Oh, he can yell at you, but you'll be sitting on the beach with a pina colada. Hopefully you get at least a little bit of time before your procedure. As long as you're adding names, Gilmore. Let's get Melcher a few spots. Alright, let's see if I can get this to work. I second the motion, Charlie G. I hate DirecTV. Yeah, I already have the NFL Sunday ticket. I don't want to sign up. Now put Charlie to work. That's right. Well, I dork around and try to figure out how to get my NFL Sunday ticket thing to work right. Okay. Now we've got some foosball happening. All right, there we go. Yeah, let's see who's making me work. Nobody's making me work quite yet. Eagles, Browns. All right. So, Tom O'Connor, the 10 at 100, there's an exhibit on top. So the first prize is Roy Campy, then Mr. Whitey Ford, then a Johnny Padres, a Willie Mays, Gillum, Zimmer, and then these cool tops duos. This is the Wander Franco Juan Soto one, Christopher Morel, Nico Horner, and then a Christy Mathewson. That is the 10 at 100. I'm running low on my exhibits, so I wanted to fit them out a little bit. Plus, the next person to the hundo will get this Carlton Fisk and Babe Ruth. There we go. Eagles get the score. Oh, I forgot we're doing trivia too today. Let me give away some more break credit. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. We don't have very many people watching right now, but those who are watching, maybe you can Google this and get the answer. First person on the screen to answer correctly get a $10 break credit. In the 1986 movie Ferris Bueller's Day Off, what is the name of the piece of art that Cameron is admiring and zooming in on at the Art Institute of Chicago? What is the name of the piece of art that Cameron is admiring and zooming in on at the Art Institute of Chicago? I need the complete name of the piece. Tom O'Connor. Google works. You knew I was going to ask you that. Yep, you Googled that one. That's okay. All right, Tom, $10 more is in your account. No, Tom, they did not say the name of the piece of art in the movie. But as a someone who's seen that piece of art in person on more than one occasion, it is quite an impressive sight to behold. What's going on, Marty? How are you on this fine Sunday morning or afternoon, depending where you're from? Just watching the Eagles-Browns game and breaking the occasional pack or two here and there. Talking sports or anything else. Larry Conger makes a little dippage action into some set breaks. I like it. So Larry's going to take home the Babe Ruth and Carlton Fisk. He also gets to take down one of the 10 at 100 spots, so I believe that gets us 6 more to go. How'd you manage to start watching on a 90-second delay? Also, guys, we're doing a cross promotion with Gilmore. Every $100 you spend on my show also gets you a Monopoly spin on his show tonight. I believe this is his last show before he goes on his vacation, which means he's probably giving away everything and anything he can because he's going to be gone for a week or better. Ah, I see. Also, for the Vintage Breaks Westers out there, there was a scheduling change for this upcoming week. I will not be on Wednesday night. I know. Do not have your pitchforks out. But Mr. Samuel needs the hours because he's taking a different day off. And I'll be on Saturday to cover Gilmore. So there will be no VB West show this Wednesday. So do not harass my boy Sam too much for our Wednesday night show. I might show up a little bit and talk. But just prepare you guys. You know, I won't be there. Let's see what else I got to do. This my little box of goodies here to spice up the next $100 purchase. All right, the next person to spend $100 will get this 76 Joe Morgan. And if somebody wants to step up, I'd start off the show with these less because, you know, for those of you who showed up early, get a little extra. But if you happen to step up and spend $250, you get this Chrome pack and you get the Morgan. You only spend $100, you get Joe. Spend $250, you get Joe and the pack. Yeah, that's right, Benson. Might as well get him used to working those hours. Oh! Oh! Almost! Wow. That was a hell of a run for Dobbs right there, guys. Oh, it was defensive holding. That was a great run. I don't know if any of you guys are watching the Browns game. Yeah. That was a great play. Great play. Nice. So you've 84 baseball inventory, but it's not showing up on the purchase. All right, well, let me just double check that I've got 84 Fleer here in my box of goodies. And then I'll add them to the site. Yep, I've got 2. Nope, that's 83. Okay, let me get these up on the site. Do a little Donnie baseball searching. Is that what we're looking for? All right, Mr. O'Connor, those should be up on the site now for you. Tom O'Connor going deep with the dippage here. Got yourself an 84 Fleer personal pack, plus a bunch of other spots across the board, taking home, I suppose I can round you up to 50 cents to get you the Chrome pack and the Joe Morgan. Which one do you want me to open for you? Left or right? Left. All right. Left. Let's see what we get. I just thought I'd give you a hard time about it. All right. All right, everybody, welcome to Ridge Breaks. Host Charlie G for Ridge Breaks West. We're breaking this 1984 Fleer Waxpack Personal number 171. See if we get ourselves a Donnie baseball. Get the Orioles sticker set. Jerry Dubinsky. Centering is really good off the top. Hopefully centering continues. Of course, it goes all to hell as soon as I say that. Tom Brennan. Mark Clear. Jerry Kuzman. Jim Bar. Ray Smith. Second year Rhino would be alright, you know. Dickie Thon. Those cut in half type cards. Kind of a cool concept of this. Dan Ford. Bob Wilfong. Craig Lefters, not the cubby we're looking for. Richie Zisk. Steve Sachs. Rick Roden. Gary Lavelle. And Mike Lacrosse. No Rhino or Mr. Baseball. Star 84 Fleer Pack 171. Thanks for watching. I think it's time for a reboot-aroo. Sorry, Tom. Not this time. We do have one more if you want to give it another shot. All right. The next person to spend $200 at checkout will get this Dom Dimaggio exhibit. $200 checkout. Dom Dimaggio. Is nobody interested in 2020 Immaculate? A wheel spin and a 61 baseball set break spot for each spot you buy? $195 a spot? And then we're going to randomize those 4 spots. So the person that lands on spot number 1 gets an additional 61, 59, and 70 baseball set break spot. It's still, you know, I mean, this one's creased, but it still presents pretty well as an exhibit. You can see the crease better on the back. That cool bonus card. Love the exhibits. Let's see. I've got a few more trivia questions here. Let's do another trivia question. First person to answer my screen correctly will get a $10 break credit. In the 1986 movie Ferris Bueller's Day Off, what other movie's intro music was played while the parking attendants were out joyriding in the Ferrari? What other movie's intro music was played while the parking attendants were out joyriding in the Ferrari? Not Beverly Hills Cop. Specifically the scene where they're seen jumping the Ferrari over the camera. Now you guys have me second guessing what the answer was. I think it was Star Wars, but now somebody said 2001 Space Odyssey. I'm thinking I might have had it wrong. I need to go back and rewatch it real quick here. Hold on just a second. Yes, it was Star Wars. All right, that's what I thought. Just want to make sure. You know, Vincent, I'd love to play that for you, but Star Wars is like very highly copyrighted, and I'd rather not get a copyright strike. But you're welcome to do your own personal Google search, and there are plenty of little snippets that you'll be able to find of it, I'm sure. Just like the one I just played for myself. Mr. O'Connor's going to get himself a little extra break credit here. I mean, when you mentioned it, I like all of a sudden that music, 2001 Space Odyssey music was played in my head. And visualizing the scene, I'm like, that works. Hey, what's up, Donald? Hope you're having a great day. Just think, if you bought a 2020 Immaculate spot, you'll get 2 spots in the 10 and 100. You'll get this Dom Dimaggio exhibit. You'll get a $500 wheel spin, and you'll get a 1961 baseball set break spot. Plus Monopoly wheel spins, plus a boatload of spots in the $3 all-day promo, and a shot at winning a 1961, 59, and 70 set break spot on top. It's a lot of dippage. A lot of dippage for getting yourself a Immaculate spot. Anybody have any opinions on the Browns Eagles game? Yeah, I usually don't get into it too much either, but it's sometimes good fun to watch so you can see some of the second, third stringers get some playtime. What? Vince, each have I personally slow motion dancing the preseason football. Oh, Melcher. Let's see, how many spots left do we have at the 10 and 100? Like 4? Yeah, 4 spots left in the 10 and 100. Donald, I have been doing a trivia here and there. Usually after each break as usual. So let's get one of these 85 O-Pee-Chee packs sold. Or maybe some Immaculate spots sold. We've only got 4 spots to go in Immaculate. I'd love to break that. You're going to get yourself a $500 wheel spin and a 61 baseball set break spot for each spot you buy. Let me help you out by getting you a link, maybe. Maybe that's what you guys need, is a link. There's a link to that Immaculate box. Oh, wow. That was a great effort there to get the ball. All right, Larry Conger taking down some more set break spots. Looks like he really wants to get some of the 59 love, so he's going to take down Dom Dimaggio. Also takes down two more of the 10 at 100 spots. So I believe we've got 2 spots remaining in that 10 at 100. I'm going to go ahead and build the next 10 at 100. So in case we have some spillage, we'll just put it right into the next 10 at 100. Only 11 spots left of the 54 set break. All right, maybe let's bounty up the set break. Labels here real quick. We got enough bounties going on right now to get extra prizes for your purchases, so I don't think I need to put a bounty on that. Never mind, I've changed my mind. All right. I do have another 10 at 100. This next 10 at 100 will be all exhibits cards. Just a little heads up. So if we get some spillage, we'll go into the next one. Hey, what's up, Joseph? Hope you're having a good Sunday afternoon. Go through the promos we've got running right now. We've got 2 spots remaining in the first 10 at 100. Got ourselves a Roy Campy exhibit, then Whitey Ford, then Mr. Johnny Padres, Willie Mays, Gillum, Zimmer, then one of these dynamic duos 2022 Topps cards with Wander Franco and Juan Soto, Chris Morel paper first Bowman, Diego Horner rookie holiday, and a Christy Mathewson 2022 pristine. Got a bounty on each pack of 1985 O-Peachy, a 61 baseball set break spot, and a $5 wheel spin. We sell them all. We've got some additional prizes. We got Gypsy Queen if we sell out the box, bounty, gaggle set spots plus a $500 wheel spin. 61 for second, 59 for third, 40, 1970 for fourth, and after price spot for fifth. And the biggest bounty we've got going on right now is each of the last 4 immaculate spots in 2020 baseball. There's a link a little bit up there in the chat. Gets a $500 wheel spin and a 1961 baseball set break spot. We'll take those 4 spots and we'll randomize it. The first person on the list will get a additional 61, 59, and 70 baseball set break spot. Hey guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break and a water refill. So I'll be back in a minute or two. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves, talk about strategy to team up to close out maybe one of these boxes. That would be great. I'll be back in just a minute. Alright, I have returned. Still working on getting clarity, guys, on the ceiling bonus for what's going on there. Let's see here. Alright, here's what I got. Next person to spend 200 will get a 1954 Bowman football separate spot. Next person to spend 200, and I'll put that in, immediately, not at the end of the show like I was with the other spots, because that has a high chance of selling out. Also, be sure to check out the link at the top of the chat if you're on YouTube. That's got the list of what Vintage Race West has available to break live if you sell it out. Of course, you're welcome to buy anything else that's on the website. I may just not have it here in the West. So if you were to buy a immaculate set break spot, you would get a 54 Bowman football set break spot. You'll get a 1961 baseball set break spot and a $500 wheel spin. Alright guys, it looks like that ceiling bonus is supposed to run through tonight. And in the event that we hit, because right now we are, let's see here. One moment. Right now we're about $1,200 away from the 10K portion of the bonus, so we should be able to hit that here in the next couple hours. So we're $6,200 away from the 15K bonus. In the event that we pass 15K, Gilmore will put up a 20K bonus. It'll go through Gilmore's show tonight. Wow. That was a hell of a catch. Michu's looking pretty good too. Alright, what else is going on, guys? Go through here. Let's take a look at some of the other stuff in the last RA auction. The hobby market is still very strong. Beautiful SGC 8 Gaudy Ruth sold for $126,000. Beautiful example. I'm not sure where I'd come up with that kind of money, but you know. Beautiful Ty Cobb portrait PSA 7. Just south of $100,000. Crazy. Oops. Well, so there's a couple other things to show. I thought was pretty good value here. Oops. That's what was going on. I wasn't logged in. So I know this is a lot of money, but if you're looking for entry-level Ty Cobb, I mean, this is $6,300 with the juice. It is a lot of money. Don't get me wrong. But if you want an entry-level Ty Cobb portrait, this is a hell of a deal. I have no idea why this is only a 2. Yeah, I mean, it's got a little bit of, you know, the red bleed, which is not necessarily uncommon for this card. And maybe that's why it was graded low, but I don't really see a crease in this. Doesn't look to be any paper loss. The back, maybe there's a little bit of paper loss there. It's hard to tell if that's paper loss or if that's just the way the paper is there in that area. Yeah, it's got a little bit of the red, which is not necessarily uncommon on the back. But as an entry Cobb, that was actually not a bad price. Let's see here. Thing that's pretty good. I would have bid on this satchel page. It went for $2,900, except that there's a fairly noticeable crease that goes through his face. If that crease was on either side, this is the Robert Edwards auctions. You can't really see it. But Robert Edwards auctions. Yeah, REA. I think if this crease was someplace else, like if it was, you know, through maybe the chest down here, I think the card would have gone up significantly in value. Otherwise, it is actually a really good example of the 49 Bowman satchel. No, this is the one that ended the other I guess 2 weeks ago now. No, last week. This is the one that ended last week. This I thought was a pretty good price for $4,100. An SGC2 Jackie. Really, the only defect on the front is whatever's going on here, whether that's an eraser or maybe a little bit of paper loss. But his face is really clean. The registration's good. Centering's really nice. Again, it's a lot of money, but you know, this type of caliber card, I thought it went for really good money. Let's see, what else is kind of interesting? These are all the things I was watching. I know I mentioned this before on the Wednesday show, but this is the card that I just bought at Nationals, and I almost thought about buying this. With the juice, this went for $1,900 plus shipping and taxes, just north of $2,000. But this is a beautiful 53 Reese color example. I think whoever bought this got a good deal for what the card was. It's roughly what I have into the one that I got at Nationals. Just kind of an interesting example. So this is a PSA 4, went for $21,600. A new grade. All right, Mr. Connor, you have a wonderful afternoon. I'll be here till 6, and then Gilmore picks up after that till midnight. So one of us will be on. So this is a new grade. It's off-center, obviously. And this sold for $2,200, basically. This is an older grade PSA 5 that sold for basically double. But its centering is better. It's still off left to right. But I'm not sure it's worth double the price. Let's see, what was that? What did you say, Mr. Yeah, I have a hard time too keeping track of all the auction sites. I check Heritage every week, and I always check the REA ones. Then I'm a little bit infrequent on Wheatland and For the Love of the Game. And then Golden I'll look at every once in a while. I mean, nothing against them, but it's just, like you said, there's so many out there, it's hard to keep watching on all of them. But those are the ones I watch. REA and Heritage are the ones I always watch. And these other guys, I watch every once in a while. And this was my one purchase from the REA auction. Was this Campy? This is my purchase. Like I mentioned before, I'm gambling that this schmutz here and here is either exaggerated in the photo they took, or it's on the case. I really hope it's not on the actual card itself. If it is, it is. I think it'll still display nicely, but this will go on my I put together the 53 star set, I guess. Inadvertently, I get at this point. I just really like the look of the 53 set. Other than that, yeah, Larry, I keep forgetting about the new PWCC auctions. I'm still a little hesitant to bid on them with the potential rumors or whatever, my personal opinion, maybe some shilling going on, but I know there's some deals to be had. I know I've bought some PWCC stuff when they used to be on eBay and got some decent deals, I thought. But yeah, I do forget about the PWCC auctions. Yeah, I think that's about it that's noteworthy to talk about from the RA, from what I talked about earlier and now. I think that's just about everything. Let's see if anybody's taking advantage of my $200 promo. Again, guys, next person spends $200 will get a 1954 Bowman football set break spot as an added bonus. I think it's a $23 value. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah. I mean, as long as you're comfortable with your bidding, not an issue. It just seems so blatantly obvious that it's. I can't say I've ever won a PWCC auction that wasn't at my max bid. It's just weird. But yeah, I haven't bid on any of their non eBay. You know, when they switched over from not being on eBay. I always thought it was funny though. Every time I won a PWCC auction on eBay, it was always my max bid. It's fine. You know, it was my max bid. I was comfortable spending that money, but it's just always my max. And of course, I check eBay continuously, but eBay mostly just for um, mostly for ultra modern stuff. Usually, I don't. I mean, I buy vintage there too, but not as much as I do from other sites. Yeah, I have a love hate relationship with the extended bidding. Yeah, I'll especially with the ones that kind of go for a while. Even for me, since I usually will go to bed at about 9 or 10 o'clock my time, and usually extending bidding will go past when I go to sleep. Um, I'll go to bed and I'll be like actually last night, for example, on the Love the Game auction, I was bidding on a lot of Fatimas. Now, granted, it was just one card to up. There was a lot of 3 Fatimas, and one of the cards would be an upgrade to my current set. It was not the one I'm missing. If it was the one I'm missing, I'm going to win that card come hell or high water. I'm going to put some stupid bid out there, and I'm going to win it. Uh, but I went to bed, and it was already in the every 15-minute increments, waiting for no bids to occur, whatever stage. And I was like, by the current bid versus my max bid were like $125 apart. And I still lost come in the morning, which, yeah, well, it's fine. Whatever. I didn't need to upgrade my card from an authentic to a 1. You got multiple screens going on. Here at the Vintage Ranks West Command Center, I've got 3, I think these are 32-inch monitors, and then one 43-inch television, so I can have my eyes on everything all at once. But mostly I set this up originally so I could feel like I can have work. I can have my email on one screen, whatever it is I'm actively working on another, and then the various messenger apps we use to communicate internally on the other one. Benson, I've never seen the Fatima card that I'm looking for. It was a super short print, and it's the rarest of the set, and I've not seen one in person ever. It's up Tyler end. It was a unfortunately simple mistake. He didn't mention on cam that he was swapping out a Wang pack or a ding damage pack for a replacement pack for the customer. Nothing nefarious going on. Unfortunately, he made a second mistake when he went to go open the pack the next night. I believe he made a full statement last night on the show. If you want to watch yesterday's recording at 6 p.m., I believe is what he said. Simple mistake, nothing nefarious going on, guys. Yeah, let me see here. Pull up the SGC pop report. Oh yeah, Papa C. Gilmore's still breaking. He'll be on tonight after me, about 6 o'clock. So the particular wildfire card I'm looking for is, you can't, let's see if you guys can see it. So it's Wildfire Schultz is the card that I'm missing. There are only 2 SGC graded examples of the card. So I'm looking for one of those 2 graded examples. I'll buy a raw one. I don't care. I've seen and felt enough of the regular ones that I don't have a problem buying a raw one and getting it graded. But there are only 2 graded examples of the card that I want at SGC. I'm not sure how many PSA examples there are. Let's see how many PSA examples there are. This is the 1914 Fatima set. Oh, my display right behind me. It's these cards. I happen to have all the cards in my set in SGC. I would buy a PSA one. I would cross it over to SGC. Let's see. I haven't looked up the PSA ones for 1914. Yeah, there are 6 total PSA graded examples of that card. So there's 8 graded examples out there between SGC and PSA, and I'm looking for one of them. Oops. Yeah, it's definitely a really good-looking set. I mean, they're real photo cards from 1914. They're on super thin. It'll show, one will show up eventually on one of the auction houses. I mean, at the Nationals, I was in Jersey, a month ago, a few weeks ago, whatever it was. Jeez, it's been almost a month. There was one dealer that had a lot of them. Of course, Layton has a lot too still, but obviously not the one I'm looking for. And there are a few other dealers that had a single here and there, but not the one I'm looking for. It's not unusual. The team cards are very prolific. There's a lot of the team cards. Those were made in 1913, and those are pretty easy to find. Individual player cards were produced in 1914, and those are pretty hard to find. But they're findable. It's just looking for I'm looking for one card that was at the time a known short print. $15 table at a Tulsa show. Let me know when that Tulsa show is, and I will go to it. Alright guys, I'm going to spice it up a little bit. So if you spend $200, you're getting an 1954 Bowman football set break spot. You will also get a wheel spin. You spend $200, and if you happen to spend that $200 on a immaculate spot, you'll get 1 wheel spin for this bounty plus 1 wheel spin for the spot. So I met a fellow collector at the was the Philly show. I was out with Vintage Breaks. I think it was a Philly show. I was with Vintage Breaks at their table. And there was a fellow collector of cards, and we actually talked about the Wildfire card, and he had seen one apparently a few years prior, and it was like $2,000, and it had a very large chunk ripped off of it. I think it's one of those cards that I'd probably pay whatever is necessary to get it. That's not a hint for any of you guys. If you happen to have one, that you could fleece me. I mean, you know, there's a limit, I suppose. But I will. I'll pay nicely to have it to complete the Cubs collection. But also in general, like the Fatima cards, price-wise, are all over the board. I mean, sometimes you could see them, you know, the same card for $100, you know, at one dealer, then the same card, or you know, very similar graded card, they'll deal for $300-400. I mean, generally speaking, there are not many that exist that are graded across the board, so you can usually just ask whatever you want for them. Again, within reason. Also, guys, remember, as soon as we sell out this first 10 and 100, I believe we've got 2 spots remaining. We've got another 10 and 100 right behind it, which is all exhibits, which will have a Gil Hodges on top. And I badly need a haircut. Oh, Larry Conger's taking me up on my wheel spin and set break spot. Alright, Larry, I'm going to go ahead and put that set break spot in because it's so low. That also, I believe, closes out the 10 at 100, so I'll start up a second one here. Alright, Larry, I put your free spot in. Let's get your wheel spin happening here. Good luck. $15 break credit for you. And I've got $50 in your account now, so you're all squared away, Larry. Thank you, sir. And let me set up the next 10 at 100 here. Let's see here. 230. Okay, that should be coming up here in a moment on the silence. second here to refresh. Alright, the next 10 at 100 is going. We'll run through those real quick. 10 at 100, we all exhibits. Starts off the Gil Hodges, Walter Evans, I believe that's Walter Evans, Johnny Antonelli, got Gil McDonald, oops, Mr. Sam Jethro decided to take a little spin there, got Billy Goodman, Tom Henrik, Harry Bauer, or Hank Bauer, sorry. Hank Bauer should probably be higher up in the list, but whoever's in spot number 8 will get themselves a nice little card there. Walter Dropo at 9, and then we've got a Gil Hodges that's very well loved with a little water damage there. That's in the last spot. So that's your next 10 at 100. And I will give away this 10 at 100. Uh-oh, Gilmore's back. Everybody hide. We've got a 10 at 100 to give away. Let's break in. Alright, everybody, welcome to Breaks. I'm your host, Roger for James West, and we're giving away our first 10 at 100 of the night. Right here, first up will be a Roy Campy, second, Whitey Ford, third, Mr. Padres, fourth is Willie Mays, fifth is Mr. Gillum, sixth is a Zimmer, seventh is a duos of Wander Franco and Juan Soto, eighth is Christopher Morel, first Bowman, ninth is Nico Horner, Holiday Edition, and 10th will be a Christy Mathewson Pristine. We're going to randomize our list of names 6 times. Good luck to Larry Conger, Tom O'Connor. Did I say Larry O'Connor? Larry Conger, Thomas O'Conger. I don't know. My mouth is not working today. Tom O'Connor, Matthew Townsend, and Mr. Steele. Good luck 6 times. And the list of winners 6 is, there we go. Matthew Townsend is going to take home the exhibit. Let's get these going. Start some piles. Matt Townsend. Larry Conger. Get Mr. Ford. Tom O'Connor. Getting Mr. Padres. He's also getting Mr. Mays. Ryan Steele with the 1 spot will take home Mr. Gillum. Also, I'm looking for a 1956 Gillum in high grade. Anybody's got one out there. Larry Conger gets the next 2, so we'll be getting the Zimmer and the Soto Franco duels card. Mr. Townsend will take home Christopher Morel first Bowman paper. And Larry Conger will take home the last 2 cards, the Nico Horner and the Christy Mathewson. Get these all wrapped up. Last I saw, Josh was going to miss the season due to an injury. Oh, really? They're calling him up? What are your thoughts on him? I happen to have a couple of his, nothing big, but just a couple of his kind of base autos floating around here. Yeah, apparently he's fine. You think he's actually top talent? All right, that's our first 10 of 100. Like I said, we've got a second 10 of 100 right now on the grid, and it is all exhibits. Everyone gets an exhibit. And I know everyone loves exhibits. Well, Mr. Brian Smith and David Ray have entered the chat. All right, David Ray is taking advantage of the immaculate bonus. I believe, let's see here. David Ray was just waiting for me to put exhibits up. David Ray took down the first 3 spots in exhibits, the 10 of 100. I don't know why that didn't round you up to get you 3, so I'm going to fix that real quick. All right, David, you get those. You're getting a spot immaculate, so that means you're getting a wheel spin. Okay, let's see what you get, David. $25 break credit. I'll put that in your account here in just a second. Also, David, I'm adding the set break spots to your account after I go offline tonight, unless you happen to win a 54 football, because that's close to closing. All right, David, you should see $25 in your account now. Also looks like he took advantage of the O-Pee-Chee Baseball Wax Pack, so you get a wheel spin for that as well. So let's get you that wheel spin. Another $25 break credit and another 61 spot for you. And an after party spot. Baseball 85 O-Pee-Chee. Take one down. One down. 5. I got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, come on. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Five more 9 games. Yeah, that's good. That's very good. Now let's open a pack for Mr. Ray. We've down to 3 spots left of this immaculate, guys. 3 spots to go. Yeah, and each spot gets a $500 wheel spin and a 61 baseball set break spot. let's see if we get the Kirby Puckett rookie card. Welcome to Drake's from your Astrology from Drake's West, and we're breaking a 1985 O-Pee-Chee baseball pack number 116. It's parcel for Mr. David Ray. Hopefully we could find Mr. Puckett. Send it along the wrapper to him. That gum is firmly attached to the poster. Let's see which expo you received here. You got Charlie Lee is your poster. All right, first card up is going to be Steve Rogers for O-Pee-Chee. That centering is pretty decent. Tim Stoddard, Rose City 503. I can assure you this pack was fresh. We've opened a lot of these, and I can definitely tell it was sealed correctly. Jose Cruz, John Denny, centering still not too bad for O-Pee-Chee. Andre Thornton, Mr. Harold Baines, so far the best card of the pack. Tito Landrum, another excellent player here, Mr. Dave Winfield. Unfortunately, he's a little bit off center both directions. Two excellent players thus far. Fred Lynn. Very well centered actually on Fred. That maybe worth grading for if you're looking to put together an O-Pee-Chee high grade set. And Rick Honeycutt, the last card, the wax card here. And that's going to wrap up the 85 O-Pee-Chee baseball pack number 116 for Mr. Ray. Thanks for watching. But we also saw the 1982 pack as well. Looks like we did. I'm not sure if I got 1982 tops, but we'll check. I do, in fact, have 1982 tops. Let's see, let me get my music going here. Had enough watching the football game. You know, I haven't been to Portland for a very long time. I'm not sure if it is or not. I can assure sure you AC was, though. I will not ever want to go back there. Alright, everybody, welcome to Vintage Breaks. I'm Astrology from Vintage Breaks West, and we're breaking a 1982 Topps Baseball Wax Pack number 180. For those of you unfamiliar, the numbers at the end mean that we have opened that many packs of that particular variety. So this will be the 180th pack we've opened of 1982 Topps. Yeah, Gilmore, that Hulk Hogan you pulled was sweet. Oh, was it last time? Yeah, that was 2 nights ago. That was really sweet. All right, let's randomize our list of names 9 times. Good luck to you, Mr. Ortega, Marbell, Antonio, Tom O'Connor, and David Ray. Seven. He pulled a Hulk Hogan out of 85. We're looking for 9 times. Nine times. All right, Tom O'Connor is number 1, and David Ray is we'll get the last card. All right. First card for you, Mr. O'Connor, will be underneath the gum. That's, I mean, it's almost always how I say 9. When I'm randomizing something 9 times, I've got to do it with the Ferris Bueller accent. All right, card number 1 is Roland Office. Lovely gum stain on the back. Jerry Morales. Huh? Dave Edwards, number 3. Centering on this is pretty good so far. Terry Pull. Gilmore. I think everybody's out to get you on Facebook. Jonty Montefusco. We pulled one of him out of a cloth pack earlier today, I believe. Lance Parrish. Centering, unfortunately, has gone off north to south. Mike Cubbage. Too bad he wasn't playing for the Cubs. It's card number 7. The sticker of Bob Knepper will go to spot 1 to Tom O'Connor. 8 goes to Manuel Ortega. Doug Flynn. Mr. Dave Winfield. This is what I think it might be. Double check my. Pretty little Winfield. We're going to card saver up Winfield. Spot number 9 for Tom O'Connor. I'm also going to put that behind it. Nice little Dave Winfield card. Number 10, Tony. No, I thought I saw the Ripken card coming up, but I don't think so. Tony Perez. Number 11, Raleigh Fingers. Followed by Mr. Reggie Jackson. We did, however, get a good run there. Gene Richards, spot 13. Number 14, is Dan Quisenberry. Now we only will swap out a pack if it is damaged. And the last one is Roy Smalley. And that wraps up our 82 Topps Baseball Wax Pack number 180. Thanks for watching. David, we know because we've opened literally thousands of vintage packs. We do this for a very long time. If we suspect a pack is not authentic, we will throw it away. All right. Get those names off. All right, we've got 3 more spots to go in the Immaculate box. We've also got, I believe, 7 spots to go in the 10 and 100. Everyone gets an exhibit. Let's see, what else? What do I have floating around over here we can give away? What else do I... Alright, next person to check out with at least $50 will get this 2022 Pristine Fergie Jenkins out of 50. Next person to check out with at least $50 in your cart will get this number to 50 Mr. Jenkins. Bueller. Let's see here. I need some more. Oh, no, there's a little pack of little post-it notes. Also, for the next purchase, if somebody makes a $500 wheel spin the old-fashioned way by checking out with $500, I will give you 2 wheel spins. Buy one, get one wheel spin. So if you were to happen to buy 2 spots that are left of the Immaculate, I will round you up to the 500, so you get 4 wheel spins. How are you doing today, Mr. Lynch? Are you enjoying your Sunday afternoon? Also, a quick reminder, we're doing a cross promo with Mr. Gilmore's show tonight in the ever-popular Monopoly game. Every $100 you spend on Vintage Breaks West show will get you a Monopoly spin tonight in the Monopoly game. So you get bonus on top of bonus on top of bonus. That's right. Did you dip Daniel? See, I'm nice to Daniel Lynch. I don't, All right, next, let's do another trivia question here. I still have a couple more Ferris Bueller questions I haven't asked. So the first person to answer on my screen correctly will get a $10 break credit. In the 1986 movie Ferris Bueller's Day Off, Ed Rooney kept getting parking tickets when he broke into... Let me start that over. I skipped some words. In the 1986 movie Ferris Bueller's Day Off, why does Ed Rooney keep getting traffic tickets when he was breaking into Ferris Bueller's house? Why does Ed Rooney keep getting parking tickets when he was breaking into Ferris Bueller's house? YouTube Tandem t-shirts coming soon. Nice! And Benson Mojo, right off the rip, knew that he parked in front of a fire hydrant. Because he was parked in front of a fire hydrant, he kept getting tickets, and eventually they towed his car. Mr. Melcher, you're going to have to spend all this break credit on the WB West show somehow. You're getting a nice little collection going. I know, Gilmore. We're tight with all of our vintage breakers. All right, guys, we got BOGO $500 wheel spins. Buy one, get ones. Let's do it. And like I said, I will do some heavy-handed rounding if you buy 2 immaculate spots. 2 immaculate spots would be just south of $400, $390. But I'll go ahead and count that as a $500 purchase at checkout, because I can do what I want, as Mr. Gilmore would say. He's been a terrible influence on me. So you'll get 4 total wheel spins if you buy 2 immaculate spots. BOGO $500 wheel spins and a 5 at 100 that counts as a BOGO? Gilmore, you're a terrible influence. I love it. All right, start now. If you don't want to dip for 500 at one spin, I'm going to do a 5 at 100, and that will be for 2 wheel spins, starting now. I like it, Gilmore. See, now I can just blame you if Leighton yells at me. Like, well, Gilmore said it was okay. Yeah, it doesn't stack it the hard way. That's, yeah. And I'll be tracking that offline. Those are not on the grid. You know, as little evidence as possible for that. Well, you're also going on vacation for a week, and you're one of our big breakers. It's usually on 6 or 7 days a week. We gotta give you some shit about it since you're gonna be, leaving us. So we gotta cover your shifts. Yeah, so for all the haters out there, Gilmore is actually going on vacation. Just because you won't see him for a little while is not because he's no longer with us. He's just on vacation. This was planned long ago. That's right. He's skipping the country. He's taking his toys and he's running away. Go have some cocktails on the beach. Well deserved. You work too hard, Gilmore. Yep, that's probably going to happen, but, it is what it is, and really none of us care. 10 and 100, guys. Everyone gets an exhibit. We've got 7 spots remaining. 7 spots remaining. Everyone gets an exhibit. Plus, we've got a 5 at 100 for 2 wheel spins. We also have BOGO wheel spins for, we'll just say the duration of the show. What the hell? Yeah, the next person spends $50 if you got shallower pockets, which is all fine and dandy. I've also got a Fergie Jenkins for you, numbered to 50. We've also sold 1 of the 85 O-Peaches. Got 6 more to go in our 85 O-Peachy bounties. Each pack gets a wheel spin. Nobody's cracked the Gypsy Queen, so I don't know if we're going to hit that. Of course, we still have 3 more hours to go on the show. But we do only have 3 spots left in Immaculate. Let's get this open. Every spot gets a wheel spin automatically. And if you buy 2 spots, I will round that up to a $500 purchase, so you'll get a total of 4 wheel spins. I definitely need some some better card shows here in the Phoenix area, so I can start buying some more cards to give away for you guys. The one I went to on Saturday was disappointing, to say the least. Only one guy who had vintage, and he was overpriced, to say the least. There'll be another one next week, and then of course our big one will be, I believe it's the week, is it next weekend? No, it's the weekend after. Yeah, weekend after next is our big one. So hopefully that one I can come away with lots of stuff for new giveaways for you guys, because I'm running very thin. This is my last group of exhibits that I can do a 10 and 100 with. I've got a couple other oddball vintage cards floating around here that I can give away. So we're going to have to get creative. Let's see here. Alright guys, I'm going to add another small bounty going on out here. If somebody solos the last 10 spots in the 1954 Bowman football break. So there's 10 spots, $22.50 a spot. You'll get 2 wheel spins. Someone solos the 54 Bowman football set break. You will get 2 wheel spins. That'll also get you 2 spots in the 10 and 100 as well. Alright, let's do another trivia question here. We've got 15 people out there, but nobody's chatting it up. So we're going to do a $10 break credit to the next person who answers. First person on my screen that answers this question correctly. The answer to this must be exact. No deviations or corrections. It has to be exact. In the 1986 movie Ferris Bueller's Day Off, after the Ferrari flies out the window, Cameron asks Ferris, what did he do? What is the exact line Ferris tells Cameron? In the 1986 Ferris Bueller's Day Off, after the Ferrari flies out the window, Cameron asks Ferris, what did he do? What is the exact line Ferris tells Cameron? I cooked the car is not correct. And we'll repeat the question. 1986 movie Ferris Bueller's Day Off. After the Ferrari flies out of the window, Cameron asks Ferris, what did he do? What is the exact line Ferris says to Cameron? I'll give you guys till 3:15 Vintage Rakes time above my head there to answer. Where art the Lord Grey? I'm not even sure that's a line in the movie. I mean, Melcher was close. Melcher was, in a word count scenario, 50% correct. What light through yonder window breaks? Oh boy. It's turning into a lit class. What's up, Danny Casimir? I cooked excuse. Mr. Melcher with the correct answer. You killed the car. You killed the car. Cook, Newt, killed, same difference, right? Azuna's playing? Wasn't he arrested for DUI last night? Or yesterday? Day before? Something like that? Remember, guys, we got buy one, get one $500 wheel spins, and we've got a 5 at 100 for 2 wheel spins. Plus, we have 7 spots left and a 10 at 100 for everyone that gets an exhibit. Yeah, allegedly. No, Strix, that's actually what Cameron says later. Ferris says you killed the car. And how are you tonight, Stuart? Man, the Cubbies have been doing good against those Brewers. Actually, did they start playing yet? I forgot what time the game was. Oh, shit, the game's already on. Why didn't somebody tell me the Cubs game is on? I forgot what time they're... I thought they were playing later. Heck with what? Listen to this music. The Cubs game going. Yeah, I was worried about it against the Brewers, but they've been holding their own for sure. And last night's game was really good one to watch. Even if you weren't a Cubs fan, it was a good game. Let's see here, Cubs Brewers. There it is. For some reason, I thought they were playing this afternoon. Of course, you know, depending on what website I'm looking at, sometimes it adjusts the time for me, and sometimes it doesn't. So I probably was looking at a website that had it listed in East Coast time. Oh, my boy's up right now. All right. You dipped in a shirt. Hey, what's up, Monty? How are you today? Yeah, I can't say. You know, I don't think Daniel's dipped today yet either. So, you know. David Ray put his toe back into the immaculate box, so he's going to give himself a wheel spin. He'll also get 2 spots in the 5 at 100 for a wheel spin. Or for 2 wheel spins, I should say. Can an expert in the chat explain the difference between a 80s Topps rack pack and a grocery pack? I'm not sure there's a difference between a rack pack and a grocery pack. I believe they're both 3 cello 80 cello packs. I think those are cellos. Or those wrapper packs. Seriously, the pack you opened after the fiasco. Jarrell, first off, I'm not the person that was opening the packs. That was Chris Gilmore, another one of our breakers. And Chris Gilmore made a statement last night on his show. If he's still in chat, he could drop the video link here in the chat for you. Yeah, he wasn't here. Yeah, if he's still here, he could drop the link for you. Yeah, usually a rack pack and a grocery rack pack are the same product. All right, this is going to be the wheel spin for Mr. Ray. $15 break credit. Put that in your account right now, David. We're down to 2 spots left in the immaculate box, guys. All right, David, there's your break credit. Oh, nice. Hap got his 100th career home run tonight. Sweet. So that's where the one score came from. And there are 3 spots left in the 5 at 100 for 2 wheel spins. And I believe that puts us down to 5 spots left in the 10 at 100. Everyone gets an exhibit. Let me double check here. Yep. Yeah, I haven't seen enough 1980 grocery and rack packs to tell you the difference between the two. The ever elusive Dallas Mavericks scoring leaders card. Yeah, exactly what it was. Really, Tucker's a good base stealer? I did not realize that. Ooh, nice. Yeah, it's weird, Benson, how sometimes we end up with cards we have no idea where they came from. All right, who's going to help out Mr. David Ray? Well, we only have 2 spots left in this Immaculate box. If you buy the last 2 spots, you're going to get 4 wheel spins total. Got 2 spots to go. Let's see what's in this Immaculate box, guys. 2020 Immaculate. Ugh. 19 to 21 on stolen bases. Wow. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's David Melcher. But I like to call him Benson. Usually I have a hard enough time figuring out what everybody's quote-unquote fake names are versus real names. I can usually remember what Melcher's is. Yeah, hold him up. Alright, let's see. We'll do another one of these. The next person to spend $250 will get one of these rack packs. Which I'm almost out of. And if you happen to buy a Immaculate spot, I'll round your $200 purchase up to this. Because I really want to open the Immaculate box, guys. Where's Mr. Spellman at? Missing my Cubs boy. I hope we can pull off the 3 wins against the Brewers. Yep, it'll pass. There'll be new shiny objects soon for everyone to pay attention to. Gilmore's good people. Oh, that was a strike. Yeah! Get it. Hey Gilmore, you still in the chat? What's the word on Alec Baum these days? You're my ultra modern guru if you're still around. He's adjusting well. Okay. So that means I should continue to hold him or dump him. Alright, so that sounds like I should continue to hold him. Yeah, he definitely didn't come out the gate like everyone expected. Yeah, how about that? Yeah, Mountcastle's, definitely holding on to right now for me. Not a long-term hold, yeah. Yeah, he's definitely older. Might be one of those just wait for him to get on a streak and sell. What's going on, Rusty? Just kind of hanging out here. How are you on this fine Sunday afternoon? Do a quick run through of the promos we've got going on right now. Let me refresh here to make sure nothing got sold out. Nope. Alright, so right now we've got BOGO wheel spins. If you spend $500 at checkout, you'll get 2 wheel spins. If you spend... Right now we've got a 5 at 100 going with 3 spots remaining for 2 wheel spins. If you check out with $250, you'll get this Bowman Chrome Pack. If you check out 50, you get Mr. Fergie Jenkins number to 50. We have a 10 at 100 with, I believe, 5 spots remaining. Everyone gets an exhibit. And we have bounties on 85 Peachy Baseball. We've got a bounty if we saw the Gypsy Queen box here, 2022. And then we've got 2 spots remaining in the 2020 Immaculate box. Each spot you get, that reminds me, oh, Mr. Ray, another after party spot and, or another 61 spot. Every spot you buy gets you a $500 wheel spin and a 61 baseball set break spot. And if you happen to buy the last two spots, I'll round that up to $500, so you get 2 wheel spins plus the 2 wheel spins that you buy each spot, so you get 4 wheel spins. And that's what we've got going on right now. Also, I almost forgot, every $100 you spend on my show gets you a wheel spin on the Monopoly game tonight with Gilmore. 3-run home run for Baum. All right. Maybe I should talk about Baum more often. Get it? Ah, Suzuki with the homer. Just into the basket. Reyes is not fast enough to outrun that one. Nope. Thank you for your purchase, Sean. Let me see. I don't think that's enough spots to close that one out quite yet. Nope, we got. If everyone wants to help out Sean with a 1990 O-Pee-Chee baseball pack, Sean just took down 3 spots. We've got a few more spots to go before we can crack that open. All right, I got one last Ferris Bueller question for you guys. First person to answer my screen correctly will get $10 break credit. In the 1986 movie Ferris Bueller's Day Off, what is the actor's real name that Jeannie is making out with at the police station towards the end of the movie? 1986 movie Ferris Bueller's Day Off. What is the actor's name that Jeannie is making out with at the police station towards the end of the movie? Oh Lord, I know this one. And without hesitation, Mr. Melcher knew it. It was Charlie Sheen. David Melcher. David Melcher, I'm gonna have to tell you, you're gonna have to spend all this money on your Vintage Bikes West purchases. And I'm actually gonna take a couple minutes break to go just grab a quick snack to keep going because I'm a little hungry. But I'll be back in 5 minutes or less. Talk amongst yourselves. All right. I'm back after the granola bar action. I'm currently sitting on my porch awaiting the fruit basket that I'm sure Gilmore ordered to sent me. Was Gilmore sending you a fruit basket as an apology? Is that what that was happening? Alright. No one dipped while I was gone. Mm-mm-mm. What else can we do to juice things up? I mean, we already have 5 at 100 for 2 wheel spins. Morel, get out. I don't know, guys. All right, we're going to add to the $50 level, and we're throwing in Ernie Banks for Pristine as well. So you get Fergie and Mr. Banks at the $50 level. And another reminder that every $100 you spin will get you a wheel spin on the Monopoly game tonight with Gilmore. Ever popular. Especially if you get randomized or towards the end and land on something for the 3rd time. Oh yeah, Gilmore? Do tell. He's impaired. And this was yesterday that he got arrested, and he's playing today. Oh, Madrigal. What were you thinking, buddy? That was Thursday? Okay. For some reason, I thought it was like Friday night, early Saturday morning. Yeah, two arrests in basically a year. Not good. Seeing himself. What is the Brave score anyhow? Oh, tied up with the 7th. Okay. Daniel. Oh boy. Also, guess I can announce to the Vintage Breaks West family here. As many of you know that I lost my dog, Mr. Spock, last year, early last year. And I had been looking for a new dog the last couple weekends. And I'm happy to announce that I've made a selection. I pick him up on Monday afternoon after he's been fixed. He's yet nameless. But there's the new little boy. Yes, he has a striking resemblance to my old dog, but he's about 50% bigger. But there'll be a new Vintage Breaks West doggo in the house starting Monday afternoon. So that'd be cool. So nice new puppy. So I still need to figure out what to name him. He's about a year old, 22 pounds. Lost doggo. Looks like he's had a rough little doggy life. A little beat up. It's got some scars, but he's going to be spoiled or rotten in the Vintage Breaks West household here real soon. That's right. Bonus puppy action will be in the Vintage Breaks West house here soon. Hey, what's up, Mr. Schwartz? BGS 10 Black Label, for sure. Yeah, new little doggo in the house. Yeah, he's super timid and kind of sort of afraid of everything. I think he probably lived on the streets his entire life. He's definitely had it rough, so he's gonna learn what it's like to live in air conditioning and have food and water available to him 24 hours a day here real soon. Nothing can compete with Bonus Kitty, though. Gilmore's got the lock on Bonus Kitty. Alright, guys, we got about 2 hours left of the show before Mr. Gilmore takes over. Let's get him some more wheel spins to do. And let's... I just want to open this Immaculate box, guys. Let's get this going. That's right, Monopoly prizes tonight. And every $100 you spend on my show gets you a spin on the Gilmore show on the Monopoly. Park Place can get you a PSA 10 Justin Herbert pink camo, Joe Burrow pink camo SGC 10, and a 1986 Fleer set break spot. That's a pretty strong offering there for hits 1, 2, and 3. Boardwalk into 69 Topps basketball set spot plus a 1930 Gaudi hit random spot. Holy hell! Those are some sweet prizes there, Mr. Gilmore. So we need to be selling what we can on the West so you guys can get those juicy spins on Monopoly tonight. Mr. Schwartz dipped his toe in to get a Monopoly spin, plus he's going to pick up the Fergie Jenkins and Ernie Banks. He's also going to get one spot in the 5 at 100 for two $500 wheel spins. So we've got 2 spots to go in the 5 at 100. Made a little dip. All dips count out here, no matter what the size. Let's see if we can parlay that dip into two $500 wheel spins for a hot hit or two. The Gilmore's Dumb Edition. It's called the Gilmore's Gonna Go on Vacation for a couple weeks edition, and he's giving it all away. That's true. What else do I have? Do I have anything else in the stack that I was gonna give away? No. Let's see here. I gotta have more stuff to give away. Let's see here. Yeah, the Time Medical. Yeah. I mean, you scheduled this what, 2 or 3 months ago? Yeah, 3 months ago. Yeah, I guess it's already been a month since the Nationals. Almost had a collision out there. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Kamikaze? It's going pretty good here. Trying to find some stuff to give to you guys. Alright. I got a couple things too. Bits of Momo, I need the Wildfire Schultz Fatima. All right, next person for $50 to get this lot of 559s. This is obviously a wax car, I think. Connie Johnson, Harvey Kuhn, really nicely centered, but it's got a little beat up corners. Joe Picatone, Alex Kellner, and Willie Tasby. I think Alex was also a wax card. So next person 50 will get this little group of cards. Yeah, the trolling's been minimal. What? Yeah, I wouldn't say. I think we've only had maybe one or two trolls. The rest have been, very civil. It sounds like we had a couple of new people in chat. Yeah, John. For the most part, it's been very civil. There's an occasional person that hasn't been, but for the most part, it's been fairly civil. Everybody's legit. Oh, last night was bad. Yeah, I wasn't watching last night. All right, so what we've got going on right now, guys, we've got a 5 at 100 for 2 wheel spins. We've got 2 spots left in that. Next person said 250. We'll get this Chrome pack. Next person said 50. We'll get this Gaggle 59s. Got 10 at 100. I believe there's 4 spots left of this now. We've got bounties on 85 Opeachy and on Gypsy Queen. And then the big bounty is on Immaculate. There's 2 spots remaining in Immaculate. Each spot you buy gets you a $500 wheel spin and a 61 baseball set break spot. And if you buy 2 Immaculate spots, I'll round that up to a $500 purchase, and you'll get 4 total wheel spins. Oh, we also buy one, get one $500 wheel spins. If you buy it the old-fashioned way. Ezekiel Gilmore. Benson Mojo nominates Wildfire for the dog's name. I don't know. Newbreaker Alan Christopher. Yeah, I think it's going to be one of those things, once I get him home for a couple days, something will come to me. The current leading idea in my head is Oreo. Given the fact that his head and his butt are black and the middle is white. Oh, there's only one name. I'm worried. Nico. Nico. I'm not sure I'm ready to make that level of commitment to my boy Nico Horner to name my dog after him. John took a spot in Immaculate. All right. Well, there's one spot left in Immaculate, guys. One spot to go. John Elijah, your set spot after the show. You also take down the last two spots in the 10 or 5 and 100 for 2 wheel spins. Yeah, I thought about Ernie. Rhino's actually pretty good. Actually, yeah, Rhino's a pretty good name. I like that. All right, let's do your wheel spin for the spot. $25 break credit. All right, there's your break credit. Now let's get the random going for who gets the 2 wheel spins. I like Rhino. Rhino's kind of going good with me. I like that. Okay, let's see here. All right, let's randomize this list of names. 11 times. That's this list here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, and our winner of the spins is Mr. David Ray. David Ray gets 2 wheel spins. We'll reset this. We'll run another 5 out of 100 for 2 wheel spins. Good luck, Mr. Ray. Oh, almost the hot hit. $25 break credit. And $15 break credit. So $40 in break credit coming your way, David Ray. All right, David, your break credit is in your account. I'm sorry, John. I'm sorry. I just report the news, man. I hit the button, and it does its thing. Yeah, Chris, you should come back and be wearing your super fake mustache and act like it's real. All right, we've got 1 spot left in Immaculate. 1 spot to go. I'm going to go ahead and make bags because I'm confident you guys aren't going to let me down. Also, Mr. Schwartz gets these guys. I've got a pair of Nolan Orions for the next person who spends $50. Oh, okay. So we move on to the 15K ceiling bonus. I like it. Hey, Gilmore, if you're still watching, I told the boys that if we get up to 20K, you're going to come up with a prize for 20K. And that all-day bonus is supposed to end tonight at the end of your show, not my show. Oh, did David Ray close it out? Yes, sir. Mr. David Ray closed it out. Oh, yeah, it'll get to 15K today. I think it'll get to 20K. Or you have a shot at getting to 20K. All right, David Ray, I appreciate you closing that out. We're going to get you your wheel spin right now. $25 break credit. And then I've got to randomize the list to give away the extra prizes. Okay, got that taken care of. I added another tick mark next to you for another 1961 spot when I go offline. And let's randomize the Immaculate list here real quick between those 4 spots. Yep. Alright, we're going to randomize the list. Whoever gets first in this list will get a 61, a 59, and a 70 spot. 11 times again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. 9, 10. All right, and the winner at 11 is David Ray. David Ray is taking it home. I'm sorry. Alright, David Ray also gets these 2 guys over here. Alright. Let's open up this Immaculate box. Make a little more room here. Hey, what's up, Tim? How are you? Alright. David Ray that takes down the first 2 spots of the next 5 at 100. Pull this back over here. Go this way. I've got your set spots marked over there. This is our 77th of these that we've opened. Alright, everybody, welcome to Vintage Breaks. I'm your host, Roger for Vintage Breaks West, and we're going to be breaking this 2020 Panini Immaculate Baseball box number 77. We're going to randomize our list of names 6 times. Good luck to Matthew, David Ray, John Schwartz, and the chef himself in spot number 6. Let's see what we get on 6 for the order. 5 and 6. Alright, David Ray's getting the first and the last card. Alright, here we go. I'm convinced David Ray's J5 in spirit. Run with sport card. Alright, here we go, guys. Yep, speak of the devil. Alright, oh, we got some girthiness here. Got some girthiness, boys. Alright, first card will be on top here. Ooh, that's interesting. That is very interesting on the top. Alright. Let me see here. This first card's gonna need an extra. I'm not sure I've got. I'm all out of the ones that are the extra super duper thicks. Alright, first up here for Mr. David Ray is a Taylor Trammell 2 of 2 hat piece. It is the very tippy top of the hat, with the button that's at the top of the hat. Check that out, guys. 2 of 2 Taylor Trammell, the very tippy top of the hat. I'm personally not familiar with Taylor Trammell, but as a relic piece goes, that is pretty slick, David. Very cool. 2 of 2. Very nice start. I mean, Gilmore's numbers have never been better. I mean, you know. Yeah, that's very cool. Very cool, David Ray, to start off this box. All right, spot number 2 is Chris Paddock, going to John Schwartz. A nice pair of 2-color patches. That's number 210. Got a little bit of corner damage on one of the corners. These thick penny sleeves are not as thick as they say they are. There we go. Chris Paddock. Let's go to spot number 2 for Mr. Schwartz. Out of 10. Very nice. Oh, Jacob deGrom up next. 3 of 3 for David Ray with a sick patch. 3 colors of the Skyline. Check that out, guys. 3 of 3, Jacob deGrom, sick patch, a little bit of the Skyline from the logo. That is very cool. Yeah, 3 of 3. That is very nice. Three of 3, 4 spot 3. Yeah, it's one of the acetate tops, Gilmore. Up next, start our autos. We've got a Edwin Rios out of 99 patch auto. So number 4 for the chef. Yeah, no, it definitely has a nice extra premium look for Immaculate in that the acetate top. Up next, we've got a printing plate. Is that Phil Hughes? Oh, no. It's Albert Pujols. 1 of 1 printing plate for Matthew Rotella. I'm not familiar with Matthew. Is Matthew a new vintage breaker? This printing plate may be too thick. Nope. Yeah, Pujols Auto. Printing plate. Yeah, it's going to be too thick for that. That is very nice. 1 of 1. There it goes. Pujols. That is pretty huge. And for Matthew, I apologize, Matthew. I'm not familiar with you. You must be new to Vintage Breaks, or I'm unfamiliar with you. Yeah, he's definitely time to get him in. All right, we do have an extra card. The last 2 cards will go to David Ray. He'll be spot number 6 and the sneak up to number 1. We've got Jake Fraley debut moments single in home debut on 2/29/19. Rookie auto dual patch. Not sure what that material is on the background. He made 1 purchase as this box. Well, he done good. Yeah, I'll take a picture of it after this break. Jake Fraley debut moments. RPA. Cool looking card right there. Well, this next one's pretty sick. All right, our bonus card for going to David Ray, since the snake's back up to the top, is a Josh Rojas debut jumbo patch auto. Looks like part of his name, maybe? Number 25 of 25. Josh Rojas, 25 of 25. RPA, very nice. This was a pretty nice immaculate box, boys and girls. Very nice for the Diamondback fans out there. All right, that's going to wrap up our 2020 Immaculate Box number 77. Thanks for watching. Let's get this Pujols out of here and take a picture of this bad boy. Resurrect the box so I can use it as a background. Part on while I transfer my desk into a photo studio. Yeah, I'm going to take a picture of that DeGrom too, because that was pretty sick as well. Yeah, it's too bad that DeGrom wasn't signed. Yeah, Gilmore's right. These acetate ones are pretty sweet. All right, we'll do the hat piece too. What's the word on Taylor Trammell? It's not a player I'm familiar with. But from a patch standpoint, pretty sick. That's true, Tim. I didn't even put that together. We pulled a 101, a 2 of 2, and a 3 of 3. All right. So that's got some potential there. I mean, just from a cool and odd patch standpoint, if he was on my team or he was my guy, I'd want to buy that. I mean, I don't normally buy immaculate stuff, but if that was a Nico Horner top of his hat piece, I'd buy it. All right. Benson, I like it. Man, I remember that jam. I'm glad I had this box to distract me while the Brewers tied it up. Ugh. Oh, they got Harry Carey doing the playback of the just go at the ball game. Alright. Thank you guys for closing out that box. That was pretty sweet. Alright, let's see where we're at with the 10 at 100. We've got to be getting pretty close on that. Alright, we have one spot left of the 10 at 100. We have one spot left of this. One spot left of the 10 at 100. They didn't buy anything else today. We still have the $250 bonus pack here. We still have buy one, get one $500 wheel spins. And the next, let me check this real quick. The next person for $50 will get this a gaggle of cards. Nobody special. Some maybe some slight wear on them, but a little gaggle of 5 cards. Next person said $50. Yeah, Pete Armstrong is a beast. I wish I had bought some more of him. Yeah, I know the longest I've been part of was a 3-hour game delay before they called it. Rain delay before they called it. And that was actually at Wrigley years ago. Yeah, I have to stop and think for a second when somebody says the Guardians. And who are the Red Sox? I mean, not the Red. Geez, the Redskins now. They were the Washingtons, and now they're the what? I didn't quite have the mileage on it. Yeah, the Commanders. Yeah. That's going to take me a little while to get used to. I was barely used to the Washington football team. Yeah, Chris. I mean, I don't necessarily refuse to refer to them by their new names. It's just, I just, you know, I mean, I've been calling them Cleveland Indians and the Washington Redskins for 40 years. It's just what I'm used to calling them. Let's see. Let me send these pictures off to the boys and girls. Let's see here. 2020. Let's see here. This one didn't download. There we go. Sent those pictures off. Yeah, 2 of 2, 3. Yeah, 2 of 2, 3 of 3, and a 1 of 1. What are the odds that you'd hit all 3 of the like that? I agree. Alright, let's see. What are we going to open next here, guys? We only had one spot left. The 10 and 100 will be the last exhibits 10 and 100 I've got available. We've got just over an hour left in my show before we switch it over to Mr. Gilmore, who's got Monopoly happening tonight. But we are cross-promoting my show and his show, where you'll get, for every $100 you spend on my show, you'll get a Monopoly spin on his show. So it's fancy right to walk. All right. Let's see if anybody has made some dippage and took me up on my $50 gaggle of 61s. Or a pack for 2 of 50. Not looking good for the Braves, man. Not looking good. You are tired of those two guys. Come over to Nick Hockey Cards on the Bay. Go get some nice, sweet cards from Nick Mattiacci on the Bay. Let me check here. Two outs, need 1 run. All right, well, I'll keep my fingers crossed here for you, Gilmore. Cubbies need a little bit of help, too. They're back tied up. It's Money Mike. Alright guys, we've got lots of people watching here. What are you guys interested in dipping into? They gotta take this bounty off of the screen since we sold out Immaculate. But we still have the Gypsy Queen box bounty happening. We do still have the 1985 O-Pee-Chee. baseball pack bounties. There's a bounty on each pack, and if we happen to sell the last 6 of them, we already sold 1. So we're down to 6. We still have $3 all night for $100 break credit. We've got the 10 at 100 with 1 spot remaining. That'll be my last 10 at 100 for the night. And of course, the cross promotion with a Gilmore. For every $100 you spend will get you a Monopoly spin. Let me see here. It should have rounded him. Let me see who's in it. All right, let me roll the clock back here and see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. David. So he took down the first 3. Next 2. Short's got 3. Then he got 2. $10 at 100. What time was that purchase? No, you got the 2 spots. There's still 1 remaining. Oh, come on. Cubbies. Where's Mr. Jeff Spellman at so we can be miserable together about this, the way this Cubs game's ending? So I need to plug in my headphones. Great. Now the Brewers are ahead. Let's take a quick look, see at something here. Alright, if somebody solos the Gypsy Queen box, I will round your purchase up to the $500 wheel spin. So you get 2 $500 wheel spins for the purchase, Plus, you'll get all the prizes since you'll be the only person that's bought into the Gypsy Queen today. So if you sold the Gypsy Queen box, you'll get 3 $500 wheel spins and a bunch of set break spots. Plus, you'll close out the 10 and 100, and you'll get the bonus pack and the little pile. Nice play. Is that Madrigal? I think that's Madrigal. Yeah, that got us out of some heat. All right, vintage breaks of families. Let's see, we got just about an hour to go. Let's see, Gypsy Queen. So I put up the bounty on Gypsy Queen if you happen to solo it. Let's see, what else do I have as options for things? Put this back away. Let's see here. What do I have to offer? John Schwartz, you out for the day? Well, we'll catch you next time. Have a wonderful afternoon, evening. Mr. Gilmore, it's hard to believe that nobody has taken advantage of the buy one, get one $500 wheel spins. It's true, it is not a trivial purchase. So Gilmore, you leave, well, your last breaking days tonight, and then when, I know we aren't sure when you'll be back breaking quite yet after your leave, but when are you going to be back in town? You said a week, so you'll be back on like the 28th, 29th? Okay, you're back. Sorry. I just want to know so I can, send you a message, check on you, make sure everything's went okay. Because I worry about you, man. Alright, let me see here. What was I doing over here? I forget. I wonder what Mr. Spellman's up to today. I'm used to him being in here to harass me. It feels a little different without him. Alright, Nico, let's hit one over the wall. Or at least get us a nice solid double. That's over with. Nico, not quite far enough, buddy. Alright guys, we're in the last home stretch, just under an hour left to go in the show. We still have one spot remaining in the 10 at 100. Everyone gets an exhibit. Let's not let that die on the vine. Remember, your $100 purchases will get you a spin with Mr. Gilmore tonight on his Monopoly. Oh boy. Cubs are working on not winning this game. It's going to be close. Going to be real close, guys. Stop throwing. There's my boy, Mr. Spellman. I'm wondering where you're at all day. I'm gritting my teeth here for the Cubbies this afternoon. After last night's Cubbies game, that was a long one. Good one, though. I gotta admit, Jeff, the Cubbies are doing much better than I thought they were gonna do against the Brewers. Yeah, the bullpen's killing us here in the last half. Just Spellman, we actually had a really nice Immaculate box. And C.D. Galloway, I think Gilmore's in the chat, so I'll let him address that himself. Let's see here. I've got pictures of him. Actually, you did miss something big. So, we pulled this cool 2 of 2 hat patch, or hat relic for Taylor Trammell. A 3 of 3 Jacob deGrom. Yeah, Jeff, they're finally sending me some of the nicer stuff. It only took 2 years of breaking. This one's cool. I like it because it's got the skyline in it, but that's the 3 of 3. So we had 2 of 2, 3 of 3, and we pulled this Albert Pujols autoed printing plate 1 of 1. David Ray, the chef, and some guy we've never heard of before, is the only thing he's ever got the Pujols. This is the first and only purchase the person had made got this spot. So you got the 1 of 1. This is actually numbered 3 of 3. And numbered 2 of 2. 1 of 1, 2 of 2, and 3 of 3 out of the same box. And also, in other news, I did officially announce on the show that I'm getting a new dog. After a year since Spock's passing, it was time for a new puppy. So this little guy is going to come home with me tomorrow after he gets fixed. We're taking ideas for names. I still don't have a name selected. My thought so far has been Oreo. That's the leading, with his black head, black butt, and white middle. I forget who in chat suggested Rhino. I kind of like that idea. So that's also a front runner. And here's the other picture of him. I mean, how could you say no? A zebra. Oh yeah, I think that's probably the game of the Keston Hero home run. 5-2 now. Zebra or skunk? Pepe. Yeah, we're gonna go no. Cujo. Mr. Smith. I don't want that juju on me. Called him Cujo. So yeah, so far the two front runners are the what I kind of sort of thinking about is Oreo and a Rhino. Cybok. I don't get the Cybok reference. Let's see here. Oh, the first one, Vulcan Ambassador. Yeah. Yeah, I think Cybok might be a little too obscure. Yeah, I think right now I'm leaning Rhino more towards Oreo. But once I get him home, oh, nice Madrigal, good play. 1981 Donner's Golf Gum. I don't know, Cubby just doesn't like put a Rhino. Rhino's a real solid name. It pays homage to Ryan Sandberg. And I was thinking about Ernie, but Ernie just doesn't seem right. But once I have him at home and spend some time with him, let him come out of his shell a little bit, see what his personality's like a little bit more, we'll select a name. He could be nameless for a little while. Name him Gilmore. Wouldn't wish that upon anybody. No, there can only be one Gilmore. Let's go with obscure. Life says Spot. That's what everybody thought Spock's name was Spot. If I wasn't enunciating clearly, or like on the phone or something, everyone would say, "Oh, it's Spot." No, it's Spock. Come on, guys. We got one spot left of the 10 and 100. Let's get the second 10 and 100 closed out. Not only do you get the last spot in the 10 and 100, but you also get one spot in Gilmore's Monopoly wheel spins. Nah, Gilmore, there can only be one, and that's you, buddy. All right, Gilmore, yeah, go get the hair and makeup done. Get limbered up. I'll be wrapping up here in about 45 minutes. $82 Monopoly spins. You're going to be giving away all kinds of good stuff tonight, guys. Lots of chances to hit that third spot on Monopoly to get the big prize. So let's get spots now. Again, guys, if somebody solos the Gypsy Queen box all by their lonesome, I'll round you up so you get 2 wheel spins for your purchase, plus the 1 wheel spin for winning the various spots in the Gypsy Queen box. That's right, Nick. Today's the day to spend $100 on purchases, because you'll get more spins. The more spins that you have, bigger chance you get a third landing on a spot. We also have 3 spots remaining in the 5 at 100 for 2 wheel spins. Well, Bonus Kitty is highly trained. Despite the lack of thumbs, cat's paws are very dexterous. All right, Just Moment, what do you think? What do you think the chances are of us scoring? Was it 3 runs we need? Yeah, 3 runs here in the 9th. What's going on, Sorties? Nothing's going on with Mr. Gilmore. He'll be on here in about 45 minutes for his show tonight with Monopoly before he goes on his medical leave that had been planned many months in advance. All right, Mr. Spellman, I'll be on for another 45 minutes. If you're not back, I'll catch you next time. Bonus Kitty's magical paws able to swap out packs of the most of this. Bonus Kitty is very scoreless. Now we just got one more purchase for 10 at 100 to close out. One more $100 purchase to close 10 at 100, guys. Half. Why were you swinging at that, buddy? Alright, let's see here. You guys want to work together to sell Gypsy Queen, or maybe another 85 O-Peachy pack? Or anything else to get spots? Remember, every $3 you spend will get you a entry into the $100 bonus at the end of the show. So if you get a spot in the 10 at 100, you'll get yourself the last spot in the 10 at 100. You'll get yourself a spot in Gilmore's Monopoly spins tonight, and you get 33 spots into the $3 promo. Let's not let this 10 and 100 die on the vine, guys. We'll run through the exhibits. Everyone gets an exhibit of the 10 and 100. Gil Hodges, Walter Evers, Johnny Antonelli, Gil McDonald is this one, Sam Jethro, Billy Goodman, Tom Henrich. All right, nice hit for Suzuki. Is that going to be a double? Nice. Walter Dropo and Gil Hodges. Gil Hodges has got a little bit of damage, a little bit of water damage, but still Gil Hodges exhibit. So everyone will get an exhibit. We just need one more $100 purchase to make that happen. Tim, it's negotiable. I think the base, like, if you don't ask for anything, I want to say it's like 10 or 20%. It's a cute name, Vintage Pack Switchers. You're welcome to buy spots if you'd like. It's entirely up to you. Yeah, Tim, I mean, the way that consignment works at the big auction houses is if it's like a big marquee card, you could usually negotiate where I might get reverse commission, where you don't pay any commission on your end, and you get a percentage of the buyer's premium. So you might be able to negotiate. If you had like a big marquee card, you might be able to get 3, 4, 5% of what the buyer's premium. But if you have a fairly generic items you're selling, you probably don't have very much negotiating power for whatever their standard rate is. And I want to say it's I've not personally commissioned anything for a very, very long time. But if I remember right, it's like 10 to 20%. Alright, Larry's not going to let the 10-100 die on the vine. He's going to pick himself another Bowman set break spot, as well as a baseball set break spots. So we're going to give away the 10 and 100 now. Thank you, Larry. Appreciate it. Alright. Alright, everybody, welcome to Bridge Breaks. I'm your Strategy for Bridge Breaks West. And our second 10 of 100 for the day has closed. This is for exhibits. Everybody gets an exhibit. So we're going to randomize the list of names 5 times. Good luck to Larry, David Ray, and John Schwartz. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright, that's our list of names. David Ray, Larry Conger, David Ray, John, David, John, David, David, John, and David. So let's give these out. David Ray will get the Gil Hodges off the top. Larry Conger up next. Larry Conger with the Walter. And that's the game. Cubs lose. Alright, David Ray gets number 3. John Schwartz gets number 4. Which is Gil McDonald. David Ray gets Sam Jethro. Billy Goodman goes to Mr. Schwartz. David Ray gets the next 2. Tom Henrik and Hank Bauer. And Mr. Schwartz will get Walter Drobo. And the last one goes to David Ray, which is the Gil Hodges. And that's going to wrap up our 10 and 100 break. Thanks for watching. All right. Still a good series for the Cubs. They did much better against the Brew Crew than I thought they were going to do. Alright, let's close this down. Alright. Again, thank you, Larry, for closing that out for us. I can only figure out how to operate a plastic bag. There we go. Okay. Got the last half hour of the show here to go. See if there is anybody else who wants to get in on the bonus action for the $3 all-nighter, or at least until 6, I should say. or the Gypsy Queen bounty. So we'd have to probably step up pretty big to get that closed out here. Oh, Larry, you also get this little group of cards too. Almost forgot. All right, the next $50 purchase will get this group of 75s, regular sizes. We've got Jim Cott. We've got the stolen base leaders with Bill North and Lou Brock. A rookie pitchers with Hank Webb, Underwood, Darcy, and Leonard, and a Joe Negro. Next person to spend 50 will get that group. It does feel weird doing these Sunday shows. When I get off, it's like it's only 3 o'clock in the afternoon for me. I'm used to doing the show and going to bed immediately. Get up and do a little more house cleaning and prepping for the arrival of the new doggy tomorrow. Like Gilmore now. See, I have a day job that I work, and especially during the summer with my day job, I'm up at 4 in the morning. So, and I do usually take a nap in the afternoon during the summer, because if I'm up and I'm out in the field usually by 5, sometimes even earlier. Sometimes I wake up early, depends on what's going on. So I do take a nap. For the most part, I'm usually working from 4 a.m. till 9 or 10 p.m. Whether it's for my day job or for this or side hustling baseball cards. Why do people list things on eBay for the same price as a PSA 10 but it's raw? It just doesn't make any sense to me. Then his description, he says there's a surface scratch, so it's not going to grade a 10. Well, if 10s sell for what you're trying to sell your raw card for, you're insane. There've been all kinds of dipping today, sorties. But Mr. Lynch, yeah, I don't think Mr. Lynch has dipped today, but he's been in the chat contributing positive thoughts and energy the entire time. So he's contributed that way. I can't say you've dipped, Daniel. You have not dipped during my show, my friend. But that's okay. I don't mind. If you're in chat and you're contributing, that's cool by me. If you want to spend your hard-earned nickels with me, that's cool too. Yeah. I think it's a meme for the moment, but here in a week or two, nobody's gonna remember. Oh, you did, Daniel? Tell me what'd you get? I was bidding on some Fatimas and a Jackie Robinson, not Satchel Paige. Sorry, Satchel Paige exhibit. That's all right, Daniel. No worries. What'd you get? Share with the class. There's something else I was bidding on too that I didn't win. Oh, you got the Bond Bred Dimaggio. Nice. Let's pull that up so we can... I think that went for a steal. I think you gotta... Yeah. That went for a steal, I think. Considering especially how expensive like some of the other Bond Bred cards are. That's a really good looking 1.5. Yeah, that was a good buy. Oh, there's a Boston Braves team card, right? Yeah. This was a steal too. A PSA 4 exhibit of the 48 Braves. Yeah, you done good. Those are two good buys. Yeah, I was hoping. I was bidding on this. Is what I was hoping I'd win. This 1905. I see these every once in a while, but this is like the nicest one I've ever seen. And I couldn't bring myself to bid more than $500 on it. I probably should have bid more. I'll regret this one, I think. But I think this is a cool. I think it's like 10 inches by 13 inches. And this one, I really would love to get a Satchel Paige exhibit, but I couldn't bring myself to spend $800 on a SGC3. Then yeah, this was the Fatima I was bidding on. This Archer would have been an upgrade for me from an authentic to a 2. But I didn't need the other 2, and I didn't feel like spending... I was the backup bidder for this. I didn't feel like going to the next level, so... Oh well. Oh, that's very cool, Daniel. Yeah, it was definitely a good 2. I mean, it was a good 2. But yeah. Yeah, a lot of the game auctions you seem to be. I mean, depending on what you're looking for, I have gotten some pretty good bargains. On this site. Of course, you could have shortcutted and picked this little lot up. Is a complete T206 set minus 4 cards. Yeah, obviously the Christie, Mathewson. Which ones were the ones that were gone? Oh, whichever ones were gone, they're the big ones. But for $102,000, you could have bought a complete T206 set. Oh, very cool. Yeah, what I always tell people with auctions, because most of the time, like these big auctions, I don't know if Love the Game is this way. I haven't paid that much attention to it. Sometimes the very last lots are kind of out of sequence for what they are. They usually group things together. And sometimes the very last lots you get some pretty good deals on. I still can't wait to see what the 9.5 mantle goes for over at Heritage. Let's take a look. See, last I looked, I think it was $6.6 billion. That ends next Sunday, I believe. Yep, still at $6.6 million. I mean, it was pretty impressive to see in person at the Nationals. It'll be... I still think it's going to go for like $12, $13 billion. Brockelman's pre-order. I'm not familiar with that, Mr. Lynch. Could you send me a link on Facebook? I would appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, right now this is $6.6 billion, which is just a hair under $8 million worth of juice. I still think this is probably going to end up with the juice between 12 and 13 million. It may go for more, but I think it's going to end up with 12, 13 million with the juice. Like we were talking about before, there are just too many auction houses. I mean, it's not a bad thing. It's just... it's hard to keep track of them all. Thank you, Mr. Lynch. Appreciate it. Give me another outlet to spend my money. Alright guys, we got about 10 more minutes left. Anybody else want to get in on some last minute spots in the $3 all day for $100 break credit, or into the cross promo $100 for wheel spins on Gilmore's show? Yeah, but you mentioned pre-war, and if they specialize in pre-war, that means there's a chance Fatimas may show up there.
Good for buyers if you're selling and not as many eyes. Yeah, I think as long as you're in a properly, if you're looking to sell a major piece of man, it'll tickle my throat. I think if you're looking to sell a major piece through one of the big auction houses, I don't think you could go wrong with one of the big houses. They properly advertise to the people. They've got their base of buyers. There's some places that specialize in pre-war, some people that specialize in ultra modern, some that do regular vintage. So you gotta just pick whatever you think's the best for what you've got. All right, let me see here. Okay, that's set up correctly. Let me adjust. I forgot to adjust the ceiling $15,000 bonus. I've got that adjusted now to end at midnight. I'm assuming Gilmore's going till midnight, but I've also upped it to the 15,000 goal, so that should put it back on the Vintage Breaks website with what's remaining, I hope. Yep, 48.70 left to get to 15K. So we're going to give away 1949 Robin Roberts PSA 3. But if we hit 15K, we'll give away a 1976 complete set. And I'm sure if Gilmore approaches the point where he might get to 20K, he'll come up with a bonus for that as well. I gotta go finish cleaning the kitchen that I started this morning. Do some more laundry. Very exciting evening I have planned. The joys of the weekend.
Alright, reaching our last 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I guess I could start adding in people's winnings. David Ray gets 5. Mr. Schwartz gets 1. Hey Charles, not sure who I dislike more, Letter Jr. or Rowan Wick. Both ruined a perfectly wonderful outing by Justin Steele. Yeah, it. I mean, the bullpen's just not deep. We got no talent on the back end to close it out. And quite frankly, we got pretty lucky the last 2 games where we were able to just keep punching back with runs. Mr. Townsend gets 1 of those spots. David Ray also gets 1 of these spots. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I know they weren't going to have much of a chance at doing anything, but I hope they plan on. I mean, I'm sure they will. They've got to. They've just got to fix the pen. Because I think we've got good, solid off our defense, and I think we've got a good, solid group of batters. We just need pitching. If we could just get that down. Oopsie. David Ray, all your spots are in now. And I just have one more thing to give to John Agius, and then all prizes have been awarded. Except for our last big prize, the $100 all day. I don't think that's going to happen. Alright, guys. We have reached the end of the night. And we are going to give away our last prize. And then Mr. Gilmore will be on here in a moment or three. Alright, everybody, we reached the end of the night. I'm your host, Charlie G from Vintage Breaks West. And every $3 you spent got you an entry into this promo, and the first person on the list, winner take all style, will get a $100 break credit. Thank you to everyone who participated. We are going to randomize our list of names 7 times. Good luck to everyone who participated in today's show. And our winner at 7 is David Ray. Continues to clean up. All right, David Ray, I'll put $100 of break credit into your account here momentarily. And thank you to everyone else who participated. John, I hope you're not watching that you were number 2 on that list, my friend. All right, David, you've got more break credit in your account. You're good to go. All right. With that, ladies and gentlemen, that'll be the conclusion of the Vintage Breaks West Sunday edition show. If you guys weren't here earlier when I made the announcement, there will be no Vintage Breaks West Wednesday show. Sam needs to make up some hours for some switching around schedules or something. And it looks like I will be on. I'll be on Wednesday from 9 p.m. to 12 p.m. I believe. I think that's the hours. I'll be on Saturday and not Wednesday. I'll be on Sunday and Saturday. So I'll be on Saturday 6 p.m. to 12 p.m. and Sunday from noon to 6. Well, what's going on here? Mr. Vintage Breaks is taking over here. Oh, a little micro hit random action. Mr. Gilmore is getting ready. So in the meantime, you guys all be nice to each other. Be sure to stick around for Gilmore, who's going to be doing Monopoly tonight. And I'll catch you guys next weekend.